Good morning, guys. Man, what an eval session. That was bad. I blew so many evals. I think that was bad. I mean, I just had an eval 2 ticks away from passing, and then reversed. Like, come on. I did pass some. I blew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 evals to pass only 3. Unbelievable. So I can't. I was like, with 10 evals, I should be able to pass 4 because that's what I needed to get to back to 20 accounts, and I only passed 3. That's a joke. I have one more, and I have a couple like bigger ones, but I'm not doing those. We're gonna update the P&L here for payouts a little bit later on the stream. I gotta add it all up. Got approved for Apex, 2 $700 payouts yesterday. See, when you don't break rules, I get approved super quick. No, under review or anything like that. So that was nice. I got paid from Bullnox finally again, and of course, take profit trader. $40 away from a payout on Phidias, and I have one more account here on Apex that I could request from, and I forget which one it is. I think it's this one. So we'll see how today goes. ORB, it was simple. ORB was 5 seconds, and you can see it here kind of. Trade Sinker has been solid, so I'm up $1,800 on Tradeify. I forget how much I gotta make. Anyone know? I should probably know this. But I'm just trading it like this, and then I still need more days for 10 days anyway, so keep making money. We'll keep making money. Let's get to our first group here. I gotta activate one more Bullnox account as well. And I did pass a Lucid account, 8 days or 9 days now to pass, but took my time and I passed it. Let's make sure it copied actually. I didn't double check, but yeah, I passed it. So here's my first Lucid eval. Passed it. And then my Lucid PA account is up 659 in 2 days. So I'm gonna have 2 Lucid accounts, one funded, one straight to funded. See what they're about. And I think now it's time to get some Top Step and my funded futures. Keep it going, guys. I gotta keep it going while the iron is hot. I gotta keep it going. Krister, do you get payouts from trading? I don't know. I forget. That's always a solid question I ask. Because if you don't, okay, you don't. Okay. Because I was going to say, if you get payouts, then you definitely want to just buy a Windows laptop. They're not that expensive. Or even like a Windows PC. Motive Wave, I've heard some good things and some bad things. You don't like trading on Tradeovate? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not doing 10 contracts. Relax there, bot. All right, so we got 2 Apex and 1 Bull Knox in this group. So 3 accounts. We got a big run up and then big sell off. Opening range trade would have worked. Unfortunately, I was not paying attention. Would have been a little scary, but it would have worked. I don't really understand how TradingView works. Like, isn't there like a huge lag? I used to use it and I used to hate it. Great charting, but trading on it was horrible. Did I get eval banned? No, I did not. Nope. And the person I spoke to from Apex, they said it's like he doesn't understand the outrage because it's a good thing. People should be excited to be live. So I was just like, okay, then. You know, I actually want to see people put live, but it doesn't make sense. Does Apex allow ORB? Yes. Every prop firm does, except there's some prop firms that don't allow like average trades to be less than 5 seconds, for example. And TickTick Trader doesn't allow it. They don't allow trades less than 10 seconds in the first 5 minutes of the open. So everything else is allowed. Even like Tradeify, they don't want like all trades to be super short. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, some of my ORB trades are not, 5 seconds. Sometimes it takes a minute. Sometimes it takes 30 seconds. So it's going to average out. Carmino, yeah, that's how it would work. Which is what I try to argue. I'm like, if you're going to put people live that quickly, there's no point of having 20 accounts. So it puts us, the YouTubers, in a bad spot where it's like, how are we supposed to like be so hyped up about 20 accounts when you could get put in live so quickly? Then it's like, what's the point? And I talk about it all the time where I don't think Apex is in the top 5 prop firms, if not the 20 accounts, with the current state of rules, of course. Nah, Carmino, all day, every day, take profit over Top Step. All day, every day. There's no one's gonna argue with me anymore because I've done it all. Take Profit Trader beats every prop firm in every category. The only argument you could have is the trailing drawdown and the funded. Who cares? It's first $2,000. Get over it. If you're a good trader, you're gonna get over it. If you're not swinging for the fences and trying to get a payout in one day, you're gonna overcome the trailing drawdown. It's not that bad. It's only $2,000. And then if you played mind tricks with it, once you're above 1,500, then you don't have any more trailing drawdown, basically, because then you got to get to extra $500 and you're out of it. So it's like, technically, you don't have it. Top Step is still good, of course. But, with Top Step, you go live quickly. You don't know exactly when you're going to go live. You have 5 accounts. You can only withdraw 50% of your profit. So when you're making small gains like I am, it's actually just not as good. Top Step is still great for those who can make big profits quickly. Versus Take Profit, I always thought that was the case. Guys, how many days in a row? I already lost count. Is it 15? Maybe 14. I don't know. 14 days in a row with the payout of $355 or whatever. It's been 200. Something it was 400, whatever. Every single day I make money, I take it out. And I'm an idiot for not copy trading on this account now for the last 3 days because I'm missing out $1,000. That $1,000 could pay me for all my Top Step accounts. But my goal is for Take Profit to be my safety net. Okay? What do I mean by that? It's going to be my set of accounts to almost guarantee me profitability every single month, even if I have a bad month on other prop firms. Because I'm not going to make a lot of money on Take Profit. I could try, and if I had a good month, I would. Like, I just went 15 days in a row on the ORB. If I did it on 5 accounts on Take Profit with 3 accounts, with 3 contracts, 5 accounts, that is a $30,000 a month on Take Profit alone. Or maybe not, depending on if I did 3 or 4 contracts, and that's pre-split. So then they take 20%. But my goal is to have 5 accounts at payout. So this is a pro account, but this is not a payout yet. I still need $400 more, and I need $800 more here. So if I have right now, this one I just passed. So right now I have 4 accounts that are going to be pretty much at payout this week, maybe even tomorrow with this one, right? Once I have 3 accounts or 4 accounts at payout, then I'm going to take 2 accounts every single day. Okay, 2 accounts every single day for $300 and take that money out. It's going to be very tempting to trade the other accounts, but I'm not going to. And I'm going to rotate the accounts because I don't know if they have any inactivity fees or anything like that. So, one day I'm going to take trades on this account, and then the other day I'll take, trades on the other accounts. But I'm not going to trade all 4 accounts together or in the same day. And in case I have a really bad day, I'm going to have an account that's ready for payout tomorrow, right? So if I have 4 accounts at payout, I'm going to trade 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, however days in a row it goes. If one day is one of those days where it just doesn't work and everything loses, the next day I'm going to have 2 more accounts that I have a ability to take the payout from. And I could just do 1 account at a time until I replenish the other ones. Or I could do 2 accounts and just leave 1 extra one. The 5th one will be traded by itself. So I would have to lose 3 days in a row or 4 days in a row for it to lose all the accounts, which could happen, of course, but that's not the plan. And I want to be able to take out $200-$300 every single day, no matter what. And that'll give me, $5,000-$6,000 a month, and that'll cover all my expenses and more, even on a really bad month. Right now, the months are good. I'm barely spending any money in May, so. Well, you can't take whatever you want because they'll put you live before then. Andy, that's not part of QUANTOWER. That's a plugin. I could give you the link. Like, I have the download link in my Google Drive, but to install it, you're gonna have a little bit of trouble. I gotta make a video about this. Been saying that for a year now, but it definitely changes QUANTOWER completely. Definitely changes QUANTOWER completely. You got to put it in the QUANTOWER folder. Maybe at some point remind me and we'll go over it. It's got to be in the indicators. Me switching back to actively investing my retirement has fixed my Gotta get it now mindset. Yeah. I mean, for me, I know what got me to the best months ever last year. Consistency. Small gains, but consistent gains. And I'm approaching that right now. Maybe the second half of the year will be my first half of the year last year. I mean, I'm gonna update the payouts. I got $3,200 in payouts this, overnight from Apex, Bullnox, and Take Profit. So that's gonna put me roughly at 21,000. I am $40 away from a Phidias $800 payout. So that's gonna put me at 22,000. I have another $350 $5 payout from Take Profit. That's gonna put me at whatever, it's just growing. But right now the market fell asleep. I don't know what's going on. So we're waiting and we're just chatting. I gotta go blow my nose. I don't know what's wrong. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. All right, I like this breakdown below this range. See if that was the trap. If I get a sell off here, a red candle. I'm gonna see how we got lower lows every time. I'm gonna look for higher lows. I'm still long biased. Uh, 2 days out of 10 days, Gleb. I got denied on Bullnox once for flipping. These accounts are ready for payouts with Bullnox. I gotta check how many days I'm at. I'm gonna just put that in the pinned. Mario, trading a cash account is never a bad idea, but at the same time, I don't really see your concern. You see people making money with prop firms all the time. I don't really see the I mean, definitely not exciting. There's nothing new or anything like that, but you can still make money. Okay, so this one is at day 10, and this one is on day 10. Okay. So Bullnox is prepped for a payout. These are my Bullnox statistics. So 33 trading days already on this account. And on this one, we're at 44 days, guys. 44 days of trading. A couple red days here. But this is the account that got denied a payout a couple of times. Total payouts 2. Ooh. You know what that means? After the next payout, I have unlocked full payouts on these 2 accounts. So I should grow them. I should be growing them. All right, so right now, I like this. I like this a lot. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for a new high first. So get over the 474 area, then give me a red candle and I'll buy break of that candle. This has to happen before we hit the lows. If we just hit the lows, then we're continuing with this trend line and it's still a short. But again, I am trying to just snipe out my entries. I just need 3-4 trades a day, not even. But yeah, I should definitely grow my Bullnox accounts because at least one of them, I should definitely do like 4 contracts on the open range trade. Because once I'm uncapped, I want to make more profits, instead of just the minimum 1,500. No trade yet. We do have Nvidia earnings today. I'm invested in Nvidia pretty, not a lot, but like, I think it's a good portion of my portfolio. Let me see how many shares I have. Of Nvidia, I have 72 shares. $72 shares at a cost of $107. And it's at $135. So that's pretty good. I'm up $2,000 on the investment. 5%. Maybe I'll buy more into earnings today, actually. Buy another like 20 shares. I mean, I can't imagine their earnings being bad since they can't keep up with the demand with the 5090 cards. Arco, good morning. So right now we have this down trending range. So I think once we break above it, it's going to be an easy long for me, but wouldn't mind a bigger sell-off either. Right down to here. This would be an easy long. I don't know what this news was, but where did this move come from? But see, this is kind of the move I'm talking about. See how we have a down trending range where it's chop? Similar here. This is where everyone wants to short, so it could work. I'm not saying if you're short biased, don't take my words for anything because I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you, I told you so. I told you too long because I don't know. You trade your own plans. No copy trading here. No trade following. Any direct funding prop firm? Tradeify is definitely the go-to. I do use them. I use an app called TradeSyncer to copy trade into Tradeovate. I'm up $1,800 on my straight to funded, and I have 2 evals as well that are close to passing. I'm actually debating I should just hedge them and pass one guaranteed. Once you're close to passing, if you hedge, but I think I have trailing drawdown accounts, so never mind. Hedging is on end of day drawdown accounts. Because let's say you're $500 away from passing on one of them, you could just hedge and risk 500 on the other one. But they got to be both close to passing, otherwise. It doesn't work. All right. Breaking down again. Let's see. Is it going to hold? We haven't made any higher. Higher highs. Right? So this could also be a trap. That's why I'm not going to take the first breakout, because this could just be a trap where it breaks the highs and it reverses. Basically my trap to the short side, right? Like we could get one of these moves where it traps the longs right here. So I'm not going to buy the first one. I want to look for the second one. So make a new high, pull back, make a new high, and then we pull back, either trap or just buy the breakout here. Again, I'm going for 21 ticks, so it's only 5 points, so I don't need a big move. But I've been sniping those entries pretty well all week and last week as well. I feel like one of the reasons why I'm doing way better now is because the market's bullish. I was really struggling with the bearish markets. And the volatility, that was insane. I mean, now volatility is a little too slow, but it's also easier to manage your risk. Yep, liquidity grab. Damn, I was excited for today too, guys. When we were getting this sell-off, I started doing evals. I was about to go on stream and I started doing evals and I lost track of time. I failed 7 evals to pass 3. Horrible. I was just one eval at a time, longing, shorting. How many times did I get missed by a couple ticks? I don't even know. Can't even count. But I'll be at 19 accounts with Apex. Maybe I'll buy a couple more tonight. I have a couple more evals, but I trade better when I have multiple evals going. The 90 ends today, so I might buy a couple more. I plan on keeping these accounts long term now, so hopefully I can. Nah, it's barely gonna move, least estimator. Typically that barely moves. I don't even pay attention to it too much. Sometimes you could get a nice move, I think. But I would say 9 out of 10 times it's just a quick blip. But let me know how it goes. I might be here for that. I don't know yet. It's not raining yet, but I did most of the work I needed to do. I just need more trees now. Still missing 10 more trees. I gotta go get them and order them. And all right, we're getting a sell off. I would love to see it here at the lows. Come on, baby. Ooh, the measured move is perfect. Look at that. So the length of this leg from the first pullback goes right to the lows. That is perfect. You can make a course on this just from this example and make it seem like this always happens. That's how these gurus get you. They find one example like this, like perfect. Oh, Jason, must be nice. Can you send those over to Jersey, please? Next week, I think we're getting it, which is actually not good because next week I'm getting my new sod, my new grass. And that's when I want rain. And it's going to be in like 90s, right? High 80s. It's not good. Not ideal. What is the best way to copy trade 15 TraderVate accounts across multiple firms? NinjaTrader for sure. NinjaTrader is definitely the #1 way to do it. TradeSyncer would be second choice, but TradeSyncer is a little bit more sketchy. It's expensive to do multiple prop firms. I do one prop firm on TradeSyncer and it's $50 a month. I could probably get it for free and become an affiliate, but I don't know. That's one of those things where it's like when the shit goes south, you know, people are going to blame me for it. It's an online API-based copy trader, so things could go wrong easily if you don't pay attention. I just accept the risk. I try to pay attention. All right, still. Okay, can we break? Otherwise, this trend line moved by itself. This QUANTOWER trend lines are just not that good. People complain about that. This could be a trap right there as well. So definitely not long biased. I mean, I'm long biased. I'm looking for a long trade, but it's got to develop. I'm not going to just buy the first. Technically, if you don't trade like fast, if you have levels and you place your orders ahead of time, you could just have multiple tabs open and just place the trades on all the accounts separately. But if you trade fast, then that's when it becomes an issue. But I'm getting close to my Trader 5 payout, which is very exciting. Because that's the only prop firm that owes me money right now. Besides Lilu. Lilu still owes me money, but I don't think I'm ever gonna go after it. Lilu owes me money from back in 2022, I think, or 2021. Tradeify is the only prop firm that owes me money. And I don't know if I'll cover it with one payout either. I'm not sure exactly how much I've spent on Tradeify, but here's tick. Well, the problem with tick is not only consistency, but you can't take out the safety net. So it's like trading two extremely difficult rules together. Not rules, but objectives. Like on Tradeify, you have 20% consistency, but you could take out the safety net. Same thing on Lucid. And I think same thing on Thrive. So I'm thinking that the tick needs to change something, but I guess it's going well for them. I don't know. Tick is the OG direct to funded prop firm. Everyone thinks it's other prop. It's Tick. Tick was the one that came up with it. That's how I got my first payouts in my recent streak, right? So my recent streak is 25 months in payouts. It's gonna be 26 because I'm gonna get a payout from Bullnox. But see, like, do I count it for May or do I count it for June? Bullnox, I've always counted the day I get the payout, not when I request. So I'm going to continue doing that. So it's going to be June, these two accounts. So basically I could say 26 months in a row with payouts. I haven't missed a single month. And it all started with Tick Direct. The previous plans, not the ones they have now, but the previous Tick Direct plans, which was pretty much the same thing as Take Profit Trader, where every day you could get a payout. If it was over like $200 though, not, it had to be over $200 and over the safety net, but you could take it out every day. The only thing is, like, when you requested a payout, usually you wouldn't be able to trade for a day. I have a video of it somewhere. I like Phidias too. Phidias is solid. The only thing I don't like, obviously, is the one payout a month. But the 25Ks is what I recommend. Are amazing. So this is this account. So in $39, I'll be able to receive a $1,000 payout with a 20% split. So it's $800, and then $500 goes to a live account. And I'm gonna have a live account with $500 in drawdown, which is not a lot. But if I get another account to pay out, it will add another 500. So now we have 1,000 and so on. And I had one of those accounts already. I have a live account with them. It doesn't have any funds right now because I blew it when things weren't going well, 3-4 weeks ago. And I didn't touch the account for such a long time, like an idiot. And then when things weren't going well, I kind of decided to trade it. And I took out only a $600 payout from the live account when I was up well over 1,500. Sucks. I wanted to grow a cushion and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, no point. Adams, I did not see any videos in my email. Apex trades, yeah. It does not reset, so when you hit it, it kind of sucks. Mario, I have no idea. That is not a question for me. But yeah, Adams, I'm not sure what you mean by that. But I don't get the it's very simple, no? It's just you can't flip more than 2 days. How's the volatility? It's pretty slow. On 1 minute, it's 11 ATR right now. Phantom, I already did. You can only do 5 total. I already did. Let's see. Forget how many I did. 2 already. This is my 3rd one. Yes, I already did 2. This is gonna be my 3rd one. And I took out $600 from the live account on exactly a month ago. So I don't know. I could do 2 more of the Phidias accounts, but once I get this one to pay out, then I'm probably gonna. I'm thinking about doing the 50Ks. and just working my, towards the payout for end of June. Do they still have a 90% off sale? Let me see. I don't even know if they still have the sale going. Oh, it's still 90% off? Okay. Any of you guys have a code with them? I'm going to buy a couple accounts right now. If you have a code, first code to pop off on the screen, I'll use it. My code is Alpine. After you blow a live account with videos, you need to wait 2 months before you could have a PA account. What? So how come I have a PA account? Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't be buying more right now and just see what happens today? When is the 90% off end? Okay, so I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna request a payout today, hopefully, and see what happens. To give it to me. 31st or tonight? Well, do you generally shoot for one winning trade right now? Yes, per account. Unless it's a new account, then I'll go for multiple. Especially if the market's doing what I want, then I'll go for multiple trades. If it's like a newer account. They've been extending the sale quite a lot. Yep. May 31st. Definitely look, if you don't understand how Phidias works before you buy it, definitely look it up. Yep, they keep extending. That's all good. I wonder what's going to happen if I blew the account. Or maybe you just can't get another live account for 2 months. I wish I knew that. Phidias is better than Apex for a single account? No. Phidias is only one payout a month. So if you have one account, you can only make $1,600 in a month. Definitely not better than Apex. If you want one account, you got to go with TakeProfitTrader. Probably that's your best bet. Second would be My Funded Futures Tradeify. Third would be Top Step. Again, this is my opinion, and that's what I would think. I don't plan on trading one account, so it's the reason why I could get the amount of payouts I get is because of multiple accounts. I'm not a trader that's going to be able to mentally. I just can't pull in 10K in one account. There's just no way. I'm going to stop trading at 2-3K, even 1 to 2K. I'm going to stop. I just don't have the ability to mentally hold big wins. It's much easier, Mist brings up a good point. It's much easier to get a payout when you have multiple accounts. Don't copy trade those accounts. But if you have 5 accounts, you're more likely to get one of them to a payout than it is just with one account. But don't copy trade. Just one account at a time. Make $200-300. Move on to the next. $200-300. Move on to the next, and so on. Maybe even $500. Whatever your trading is. Once I get my payout from Tradeify, I will be at 5 accounts with them. Most likely, 2 of them will be eval funded, and 3 of them will be direct funded. Right now, I am testing TradeSyncer with 3 accounts. So let me just show you something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Scared the hell out of me. This is why you don't listen to... See, that says I have an open position here on Tradeify and on Apex. I certainly don't. I definitely don't. But I got scared for a second. So let me try to refresh that. Wow. What do I do? I can't hit flatten because then it could put me in the trade. Interesting. That I've never noticed. That I have never noticed. Yep. Tref, that's what I'm looking for right here. It's also a measured move. So the leg here from high to low is exactly, from this high to this low is exactly that. So I'm looking to see if I could get a bounce around here. But the more we do this, the more likely we're going to get a pretty fast sell-off. I feel like longs are just going to give up and it could start dumping. I've been stuck long in this kind of range for, so many times. I've noticed that oftentimes, eventually the longs are just going to give up and it's just going to start speeding up. And then maybe after that will be a good long. But for now, we're just going to keep watching what happens. I'm going to try to avoid this. And there's going to be a clean trade, hopefully next hour. I have not been asked, and those emails are kind of weird. Yeah. You want to share how many PA accounts do you have? How many payouts total you have? And how much money do you have in your PA accounts? Replicanto is better, but that's on NinjaTrader. I can't use NinjaTrader. TradeSyncer is really the only way to go for me. I mean, I don't know how else I could do it. Like, I don't want to switch to NinjaTrader just for one prop firm. Because NinjaTrader is going to be expensive. Now, it's not going to be expensive for me because I'm, you know, I could pull some teeth and get some stuff for free, like affordable indicators. I would need that plugin. That's an expensive plugin. I could get it for free, I'm pretty sure. Replicant I'll probably have to pay for unless they give it to you for free if you become an affiliate. That's also not that cheap. You can use NinjaTrader with TradeAway, which is free. No, you got to pay for a copy trader. And how am I going to copy trade 4 Rhythmic prop firms at the same time? You can't. I only have 1 TradeAway account and 4 or 5 Rhythmic accounts. No, I'm not trading Bullnox with TradeSyncer. I only trade Tradeify with TradeSync. Jason, yeah, Nutty did a poll yesterday. He had like what, 15% of people got the email? Something like that. It's quite significant. I have some friends that are affected by it. If you're getting pushed to live, it is your duty to milk Apex as long as you can with the accounts that you currently have and see if you could actually get pushed to live. Yep, it's so random. And I try to get clarification and they said it's a good thing. I'm like, they're like, every other platform is going live and we get, and Apex, you know, gets a lot of criticism for not putting traders live enough. So they don't get why there's an outrage right now. So I was confused. All right, let's see. We survived a pullback and we have a new high. All right, so next red candle, I'm going to buy the breakout. Because if next red candle comes back and it sells off, that's fine. But if next candle comes back, you know, to the highs, then I want to buy. So basically looking for a red candle here, and then I'll buy the highs, whatever that is, for a quick 21 ticks. Because now the shorts are going to feel it if it doesn't pull back. It's still okay now. This still could be a long trap. Oh, never mind. I kind of screwed that up. I didn't see this pullback here. See how we made it pull back? That was the second one. This was a long entry right there. This was the first pullback. This was the second one. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'll still take it. There's still more momentum. Yeah, this was it. I wasn't paying attention to the lows here. Because you see how it made a new low here? So I don't count that. But here it made a new high. Like it made a higher low. So we have a first pullbacks here and the second pullbacks there. So I thought this was the first pullback. That's the second one. So that would have been my entry there. We'll see. Now if I get filled in here, this low here could be a trap as well. So gotta be mindful of that. Yeah, it could definitely retest 21. 400. Oh, you think 500? Yeah. I'm definitely a little long bias, but a little bit of an aggressive entry here, but we'll see what happens. I feel like longs will buy up here, and I think shorts are going to stop out there, so we'll see. I would like to change one of these accounts. These are high balance accounts. For this trade, I might switch it to one of the lower balance accounts. If I could figure out which account that is. Cancel that. All right, so far, not looking great. I don't know if I like this anymore. Could definitely pay attention to this low here, though. Okay, for now, I'm going to cancel that. Don't like it now. This was my entry right here. It's my fault. I got to mark it out when I see it. I didn't even look. I just saw this low and I didn't even look at the pullback. Two-legged pullback. I'm going to go put on the hoodie. I'm cold. I don't know why. I don't have my AC running and it's not cold outside, but hold on. Do I still like this? We're gonna look for this trap here at 443, see what happens as well. That's the problem. It's hard to find people who are going live with Apex. See if we could hold this trap here. Okay, I'm in. Does not seem to want to work yet. Come on, it's only 5 points. You could do it. Nah, it's gonna keep making lows. Let's see if we could hold. Maybe a $400 stop loss here. Come on, just push it higher. These trades should be instant resolution. I don't like it when it's like playing with my emotions. It's struggling. 5 points. Come on, market. It's like, it's a blip. Just break it. Break it. Oh, you son of a gun. Make my heart pound for too long. All right, we got that out of the way. I'm gonna just put on the hoodie. I'll be right back. All right, did get lucky on that. Very lucky. All right, so gotta be traps. Gotta be on the bullish trend. I think traps are not for reversals. I gotta remember that. Traps are when the market's directional. So like right now, the trap should be to the short side. But the two-legged pullbacks should be reversals. All right. Let's go to another set of accounts. That we got to trade. I gotta activate a Bullnox account. Hold on. Joey, that rule does not exist. It's an imaginary rule that people came up with. I don't know. It's never been like that with Apex. You just have to use a stop. Having to use a stop is a lot different than having a stop loss on the chart. You could just mark it out. You could hit flatten. You could do a lot of different things. Boom, boom, boom. Just looking through Bullnox. Account fees, trading platforms. Okay, sign that. I don't have a link for payment though. Can I get a link for payment? Link for payment. Oh. It's starting to look better again, so let's get ready. We'll go 25 ticks on this next one. Okay, next pullback, I will be buying Damn, I would have been, see, I would have been just stopped out of the previous trade. This is so hard. It's not even funny. I wish I could trade stock trade like Quill McGee. Why would you want to trade like that? You got to trade like yourself. And trading stocks is way more difficult with your personal account than it is with prop firms. On futures, trust me. Trust me on that part. Done it. Yeah, I could make $200 a day. That's $4,000 a month. One bad day plus fees, and you're down to $2,000 a month. And I'm making the same money I'm making right now. Or similar. Have I had any success with my live account so far? Like personal live accounts? Phidias was my only live account I've ever had. Come on, give me a red candle so I could buy. See, now it's not giving me a red candle, so there's no two-legged pullback for me. Now it's getting kind of extended, so fuck. There's the breakout. Still got ways to go, but we do have some resistance up here. Getting right to VWAP now, so it's just risky. I wanted a red candle right here somewhere. Damn. Crazy strong move here. 30 points, guys. Don't remind me that we had 30-point 10-second candles, okay? I don't care. That's history. This is a big move for today's trading environment. 30 points. Massive. Oh, man. It sucks I didn't get a red candle. Now I have it, but is it too late now? Could be too late now. Probably gonna still take it because if it wins, I am gonna. But now 2 red candles. Okay. I still got to update my P&L for my payouts. I should have done that when the market was slow. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, bounce right off the VWAP. It's good luck, EM. I gotta email Bullnox for Bullnox also ends on the 30th for 90% off. Yeah, that's a deep pullback. Least estimator, it's been automated. It's just I don't know why I got caught up this time, but it's been automated. It's my first email in a while. Usually it just shows up. I got an email that it was ready to activate. All right. Back to the drawing board with setups. Definitely still weak. Still has a hard time pulling one of these moves. We might want to retest the lows first. Let's see. Just stopping by to say hello. Good job, Alpine. Thank you. Good luck. You can't YOLO take profit trader because you need to make buffer for payout. Well, you could YOLO and make a lot on the first day if you want. It's not my route, but you could definitely YOLO. On a 50K account, if you make $5,000 in the first day, you could request 3,000. On the evals, no, you got 50% consistency. But it's a 5-day eval, so I just divide it by 5 and I just, especially on the 25K, it's just gonna make $300 a day. I just passed my 5th one. So now I'll be at 5. Take profit funded accounts. I mean, I've been using the open your trade strategy for such a long time now. Yes, back in 2024 I did. And even this year I did as well. But I like to test on fundeds. But like I did only one account at a time. When I started doing the revised version of the ORB, I only did one account at a time. Oh, Martin, you got it too? Too many people got it. I am not happy with it. That's why you don't see the 90% off on my stream. I think it's a slap in the face for us too. Like, you know, we defend them and we try to do our best to be as objective as possible, but that was just, if it was an actual live thing, I would be okay with that, but it's not. And until it's proven that it's actually a live thing, I won't believe it. It's too random. Who got it? Who didn't get it? And some people are profitable big time. Some people are blowing evals left and right, or not evals don't matter. They're blowing funded accounts left and right, getting some payouts. You know, one account payout blow, one account payout blow. You know, so those people are profitable. You know, they got the email, but some people are just on few accounts. And it's not like they have a huge balance on those accounts. If you have first 5 accounts and you've been trading the first 5 accounts and you are up, you know, $20,000, $30,000 in those accounts, you know, $150,000 total, and you've been trading them for 40, 50 days, and they want to put you live, okay, I see that point because you're actually a better trader than the person that keeps blowing up accounts. But it's just, there's no consistency as to who got the email and why. So, I am not happy about it. Yep, I know most people didn't get the email. And most people that didn't get the email are not going to say anything, right? They're not going to go on social media and complain about it. So this is the rule of business. You always hear the negative reviews and negative impact 100 times more than you do the positive. This is why actual news on TV are always negative. There's never a positive news event. Maybe 1 out of 20 if there's nothing going on, because no one really cares. It doesn't get traction. News is supposed to give you, you know, a little scare or whatever it might be. It's gotta be like, I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I'm saying. It's like news is always negative. You know, this person got shot. This person, you know, died in a car crash. The plane crashed. This happened, that happened. But you don't hear about the good things that happen in the world all the time. Unless there's really nothing going on in the news, then yeah, once in a while you'll get a happy story. Am I going to move away from Apex? No. Why the hell would I do that? No one's moving away from Apex that didn't get banned, right? So people that are not banned are not moving away because Apex is still obviously the top opportunity to make big money with the least amount of effort. Well, the thing is, they didn't ban anyone from the platform. They banned you from buying more accounts. So if you have 10 accounts and you have 10 evals, you could technically have 20 accounts and you could still trade and just punish them. Make as much money as possible, right? Be consistent. Don't blow the accounts. You know, and if you don't have that many accounts, then you have nothing to worry about because Apex only shines when you have that many accounts. If you have 5 accounts, you're better off with Take Profit Trader. You're better off with Tradeify. You're better off with My Funded Futures, and even I would say Top Step. Apex is good when you have, because why are you gonna jump through all these rules and drawdown and this and getting getting put on the review for a payout request for something that you could do on other prop firms? Rank them in order. Order doesn't matter because order is my order. Okay, what I do, how I trade, how I view it. It's a personal opinion, so it does not matter. I have a top 5. I have top 2 is Apex and Take Profit. So there would be a number 1 slot for me. Apex and Take Profit. If it's less than 5 accounts, Take Profit Trader is number 1. Right? Apex is good when you have this many accounts. Look how many accounts I have. Look how much payouts I could get just making $200-300 a day. But it's more frustrating. I just got denied over the weekend for $2,000. I got denied for $6,000 total this month. That is more than I've made on any other prop firm alone. Right? I got denied $6,000 on Apex. That is more than I requested from every other prop firm combined. Not combined, but you know what I'm saying. Like Bullnox, I took out $4,500 this month. Take Profit Trader, I took out, I don't know, $3,000 this month. So 6,000 is significant. But look how much I've made with Apex. Now, I haven't updated my payouts yet, which we're going to get to in a bit. My Funded Futures is great, but they have DX feed, okay? DX feed is a pain in the ass to operate on QUANTOWER. I don't care what anyone says. For me, it's just a pain in the butt. Like, I just can't figure out a simple way to run. Like, I have and it doesn't even show up. Like, literally, I don't think it shows up. Maybe it changed. Let me see. I have an eval. I bought it so long ago. Can't even trade it because this is so complicated. Why? What is this? I'm not even talking about this because this is manageable. See, like my accounts don't even show up. Like I have to use the web-based whatever they have on My Funded Futures. Yeah. Volumetrica, which is horrible. Why was I denied? 30% drawdown. So improper risk management as always. Every time that's the same. And it's that one trade that gets me once in a while, especially when the account's brand new. Because yesterday at 6 p.m. I requested a payout and I got approved by like 11 p.m. or something on these accounts. Because I didn't break any rules. A big difference. Once you kind of borderline break rules, that's when you go under review and you could get approved or denied. So you can see I have 3 denials, 1800, 1500, and 1900. So it's not 6,000. It's more so like 5,000, I guess. But still. But I have another account ready for payout. But I'm gonna wait till I get this to like at least 1,000, I think. If you get denied, nothing happens. Now, if you abuse the denial thing, okay, they're cracking down on that. If you start abusing the denial thing, because there's a big difference when it happens once. And, you know, in the 8 days, it happens once or twice. You go down 30% drawdown and you get out of it, you know. If it happens a couple of times, that's fine. But if this is your routine where you just yellow the accounts the first 8 days and you get denied massively and you keep doing that cycle, then they're going to crack down on that. Because that's what people are doing. They're growing the accounts massively in the first 8 days. They get denied and they just do $50 flip days. And Apex is not liking that. Wall charts. Ooh. Under review is mostly denied? No. No. Had plenty of accounts under review. What is my strategy? I have 3 strategies. I have an opening range trade. I have a trap. And I have a failure, which is also a trap. And these are my own terms. And I don't know. Opening range trade is not based on time. Opening range is based on the fact that the range opens at. Expands. I should do an opening expansion trade. I think that would be a better term than range. Because range is too commonly used with, you know, 1 minute opening range trade, 5 minute opening range trade, 15 minute opening range trade. So I think Alpine expansion at the open trade. So AE, AO. Come on, we got to make a license play out of this. We got to make it to the point where people use it as a hashtag on Twitter. I should just say it's ICT concept. How many more views you get? Well, a trap could be a bull trap or a bear trap. SR flip. Right now, there has not been any proof that people are actually getting put in live. So you're getting evaluated for being live, right? So yes, you have your set of accounts and you will not be able to buy more. So don't cancel your evals. Your evals are going to rebill. The ones that are failed, do not cancel them. Just let them rebill and use them while you can. And then once you blow all your accounts, then you're done with Apex. Unfortunately, until something changes, which is not sure how that's going to happen. Is FOMC important today? Not really. Not really. It's just minutes. I think Nvidia earnings are going to be pretty fun. And I had one trade since I got on stream. That's pretty bad. Man, why you guys read that? What do you mean no clarity? It says it right in the email. No, walking. They're not mass denying payouts right now. It's FOMC minutes. Right in the email, it says you can continue to use Apex, evals, and PAs. Let me see if I could find the email somewhere. Someone emailed it to me as well. You will no longer be able to add in or purchase new evaluations. Testing phase is behind you. You can continue trading your existing PA accounts, any active evaluation accounts, and request withdrawals. Business as usual. You may reset and complete current evaluations and convert this to PA accounts once passed. You will not lose any evaluation accounts you already have or are in process of passing and converting. Spider Trader, I agree. Did I say Apex is not good anymore? No, I did not say that. Those who can use Apex obviously are still going to use them because they're still... If you lower your PS, you're screwed. You go to another prop firm, yes. Yep. Not sure what's going on. I hate it. That's why I'm not promoting their 90% off sale right now. Like on the stream. People that want to use it, they know my code. It's in the description, whatever. But like, it's not on the stream because I don't want to rub it in. I really, I really don't understand how some of the affiliates were pushing the sale before even it went live with Apex. Because as affiliates, you get like an email like half hour before it goes live or whatever, or an hour before it goes live. So, you know, on Twitter, you would see like, oh, in half an hour, you're going to be able to get the best discount with this code. I'm just like, wow. After what just happened, you guys have no morals. Okay, I got the activation link for Bullnox. Let's do that. Well, nothing happened. If you don't know what happened, don't even stress about it. I'm going to keep repeating every 5 minutes what happened because if it didn't happen to you, it's irrelevant. And if it happened to you, you would have known. The sale is terrible. They raised prices. Well, they didn't raise prices. They just didn't include their promos on everything. The golden days of prop firms are over, guys. Let's start with that. We're backpedaling now to make it more difficult than easier. Last year, at this time, prop firms were fighting to make it as easy as possible so they could get more users to sign up with them. It backfired. It became too easy. Patrick Whelan said he made $5 million with affiliates this year already. Why is Top Step not your top picks? It is. I just said Top Step was in the top 5. The reason why Top Step is not in my choice of use is same as my funded futures. It's difficult to use with QUANTOWER. Now they're making some updates where Project X is is available on QUANTOWER. So I'm going to use Top Step again. I just said it earlier. I wish I copy traded my Take Profit Trader accounts so I could have bought 5 Top Step accounts. But Shah, if you think that's the case, then you should leave right now and not speak in this chat again. I'm gonna watch your name, and if you say something like that again, you're gonna get kicked out. Because that's not the case. I'm not affiliated with My Funded Futures, and I promote them. I am trading with Lucid. I don't have a code with Lucid. I've been asked to go on My Funded Futures TV and get paid for it, and I haven't taken it because it doesn't feel right. If I'm not trading with them and I'm not getting massive payouts with them, how am I going to go on My Funded Futures TV and what am I going to talk about? I guess my strategy, right? I could do that, but I can't say I have $500,000 in payouts. Oh, $6,000 of that is from My Funded Futures. Project X, I heard that multiple prop firms will have some kind of teamwork. Maybe. It's called SRO. Do I care? No, because I don't copy trade between, I don't hedge between prop firms and do any of that. stuff that they would care about. So I really don't give a crap. $1 million trading. Oh yeah, Patrick's made $1 million. What do you mean? He made like Little Hammer. Number one, there's no broker statements with prop firms. Let's start with that. Like I don't know if you're like just waking up today and you're born into prop firms today. There's no statements. Okay, I can't show you a statement for $470,000 in payouts. I would have to go through each and every single thing, and then it's easy to show, like on Apex, for example. Apex is super easy to show. But other prop firms are not that easy. Like Bullnox, I have no way to show you my Bullnox payouts until I actually go through like my PayPal. There's nowhere on the website it says how much you've got paid in Bullnox. All right, Little Hammer, that's fine. But he took out 700,000 from Apex alone. That's $750,000 from Apex. He's been killing it with Tradeify. He was making money with Take Profit Trader. I mean, it's $1 million is not that hard to do when you're just pushing crazy size. Does he blow a shit ton of accounts? Of course, he doesn't care. John Zero. I am proud to say, guys, I'm very proud to say I have not spent, shouldn't say $1 because I did, my sister works in the hospital and I did buy her Starbucks when I dropped it off for her a couple of times when I was dropping off dinner or had to pick something up from her or drop off something to her because she forgot something. So I've been to Starbucks maybe 4 times in my life. But for my personal use, I have not spent a single dollar in Starbucks. Zero. Never tried it. All my money goes into Red Bull and Full Throttle and Liquid Death and Dunkin'. I like Dunkin' once in a while. I make coffee at home, or I like Dunkin'. Just regular coffee. I don't do this like, I'm an old school guy when it comes to coffee. Coffee is supposed to be just milk or cream and maybe some flavoring, if anything, like French vanilla. So like sometimes I will use like a French vanilla bean. That's my favorite coffee, or French vanilla milk. But I'm not doing this crazy like frappuccino and all this sugar and all that stuff in it. And then it's just not, to me that's no longer a coffee. It's a shake. I'm not a fan of black coffee. Although my ex kind of got me onto it. It wasn't bad. Black coffee tastes better if it's cold brew. So it's cold brew, but you reheat it, but you can't make it too hot because then you ruin the whole cold brew process. But a cold brew, reheat it for a little bit just so it's warm, so it's not as acidic, and you drink it with no sugar, nothing. It's not bad. It's not something I would drink for enjoyment, but like when you're on a fast or if you just need a kick of caffeine, it's not a bad way to do it. I've had have I had Turkish coffee? I don't know. What's special about Turkish coffee besides, is it like how it's made? Is it like you know, Italian espressos? Like, I'm not a fan of those. That's like 400 grams of caffeine, milligrams of caffeine, and like a little shot. Like, how do you even enjoy that? All right. Got my first pullback here. I'm going to take the second one. Market is kind of dead, though. It's definitely bearish still. See, I'm not a fan of the mini shot coffees. It's like I drink coffee. Like, my dad doesn't drink caffeinated coffee. Like, my dad doesn't have any caffeine in his diet, but he drinks like 2-3 times a day when it comes to coffee. It's just part of their routine. With my mom, he goes to his friend's house every morning. Like, if I ever ask him to come over my house to do some work in the morning, it's always after coffee. Like, he's going to his friend's house for a coffee break or coffee morning, whatever. But it's always decaf, right? You're drinking coffee for enjoyment and for social aspect, not for the kick. So I think like a shot of coffee just doesn't do it. Same thing the way I drink alcohol. I only drink alcohol for refreshment. Like, I only drink beer. I don't drink liquor. Come on, give me a red candle here so I could buy this breakout. Come on, why can't I get... I'm looking for a setup like this. Peace and cheese. I got too much negativity. My channel is as positive as it gets, my friend. I don't know where you're getting that from, but Little Hammer hasn't been long enough. You know, he hasn't been following Patrick long enough to understand that he's made $1 million. It's not really that big of a deal because, yeah, it's $1 million over a course of a couple years. It's not $1 million over this year. That's see, even if he made it, don't even go there because that's the whole point. So I haven't made it with Monopoly money too. All of us who are trading, I think he pays for them. I don't know. That I don't know, but I think he pays for them. Why wouldn't he pay for them? He makes so much money. Okay, I'm long. I am long on the second pullback here. Let's see if we could get 25 ticks. You're the one watching YouTubers. I don't know what to tell you. You just have a negative, very negative outlook at life, it seems like. I had a friend like that. You know, everything was fake, which is not a bad way to look at things. You're more cautious and whatever, but it's a negative way. You know, you don't really believe in a lot of things, which is fine. So you will believe that Patrick made $5 million in affiliates, but you won't believe that he made $1 million in trading, which making $5 million in affiliates is 10 times more difficult than making $1 million in trading. It is. It's so difficult to grow a channel like that. Exactly. There's no proof, but everyone believes it, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, he makes so much money." But he did make 6 figures. The day I was there with Nutty and we had 90% off, he made 6 figures that day. One day. Come on, go, go, go. Oh my God, so slow. Wow, 25 ticks, and it's going to take me 5 minutes to get it. That's crazy. If I even get it. Think about just taking 10 ticks and being happy. I'm going to take one off and then we'll do 25 ticks on the second. Yay, we got it. I screwed myself up with that, but man, this strategy is working so well for me. A little time consuming on this slow market, but another win on 3 accounts. Missed out on $50 in profit. Oh. Yeah, someone was like, "Oh, TopStep doesn't have affiliates, so that's why Alpine's not trading with that." TopStep is the most expensive prop firm there is. For a 50K account, it's $200. What other prop firm? You could go straight to funded for a little bit more than that. Okay, Little Hammer. So you're having issues? See, I've experienced that too with DX feed on QUANTOWER, and I thought it was QUANTOWER. But you know what the biggest problem is? Little Hammer for me? It's not the issue with the DX feed account. I don't care if that account. Oh, it's with CQG. Okay. Like I don't care if my DX feed accounts get fucked. But if it's messing up the rest of my accounts, then it's an issue. Like if it's causing my copy trader to completely mess up the other accounts, the Rhythmic accounts, then it's an issue. $200 only if you pass the first time. Good point. Top step is very difficult. And there's really, with the 50% that they take, and then your drawdown goes to 0, you don't really get that much benefit. You know, it definitely is good option, but it's expensive. It's for sure expensive. And for me, just the rhythmic accounts didn't make sense. I've gotten payouts with Top Step. Not a lot, but I'm green. It's just expensive. I could get, you know, 3 Bullnox evals. I could get a couple Phidias evals. I could get a Take Profit Trader account for 2 evals. I could get an actual Take Profit Trader account. Top Step is very expensive. But I guarantee you guys, okay, this is what I could guarantee. If Top Step gets away from consistency on evals and they put the consistency on the funded accounts, which I'll love. I know you guys will hate it, but I'll love it. And I could pass an eval with Top Step in one day. I'm going to have 5 funded accounts with Top Step. I can guarantee you that. Because my pass rate is so much higher when I just could pass in one day. I'm not affiliated with them, no. But they want me to go on their show. So I should be affiliated with them. I applied for the code, never heard it back. What is my pass rate? It depends. Sometimes it's good. Like today was horrible. Today my pass rate's 30%. So I passed 3 evals out of 10. I failed 10 evals today to pass 3, which is one of my worst. But obviously 90% off. I spent $160. It was careless trading. I did not even look at the chart. I was just pressing the button, long, short, like, all right, it's dropping. Let's go long. All right, I'm up on this one, go short on that one. Just going long and short, multiple different areas of the chart. It was during this drop. And of course, I got screwed on few where it's like, I would have passed right here. Like right there, I would have passed. But no, it reverses and I get stopped out. Nope, I do them individually. I just don't feel like even setting up the copy trader for evals. If I do the opening style trade on the evals where I'll bracket at open and then I'll go long or short, then I'll copy trade 2 or 3. Or if I have 0 past accounts and I'm starting all over from scratch, then I would copy trade. But other than that, no. All my take profits have been passed 1 at a time. Bullnox 1 at a time. Phidias 1 at a time. And Apex mostly 1 at a time. I just passed Lucid. If you guys want to see what I did with Lucid, I don't know if they have a website dashboard. They do. Let's see what it looks like. Huh? I gotta log in? I mean, I gotta log in. It's not showing. I don't know. I can't log into the dashboard. I don't know why. Why is the dashboard? Why? I don't get it. Oh, guys, but I like this long here, so I'm gonna make sure I trade my last set of accounts here. I'm only gonna do one. Actually, we'll see what I do. How come I don't see? All right, so on these accounts, I only got to make like 50 bucks. So let's try to do that. So one contract, 12 ticks. 11 ticks, actually. So I'm going to trade this Phidias account. I need 40 bucks to get a payout. And then this one I'm going to flip for $50. Because this one has $3,200 in the 50K account. So we'll try that. I love my funded futures. I think the starter plans are good. I've always gotten a payout with expert plans, but the 14-day wait time sucks. So the starter plan is the way to go. I have one, but I just can't seem to get it to work on QUANTOWER right now. It doesn't show up. JW, I've made most of my money doing that. When I push for more is when I get greedy and I get frustrated. Oh, I had this. It's tough at first because when the accounts are brand new, you make 200 bucks a day. It feels like it's forever to get to a payout. So the first few days, I definitely am more aggressive. Like I'll copy trade like $200 trades 2-3 times in a day, and then I'll get like 600 bucks. Or I'll just be very aggressive on the first day, you know, trying to hold for bigger wins. So like the first 1,000, I tried it. Like see like this account right here, I'm doing four contracts on the opening range trade, and it's at 2,200. So I did that $400 a day because it was a brand new account, and now I forgot about it, and I keep using 4 contracts, which I got to switch it back to 2. But maybe I'll keep it at 4. One account I should just try to keep growing it more and more. Same thing with these 2 accounts. Now I got to use 3 contracts, maybe 4. So maybe here I'll switch to 3 contracts, and here I'll add 4. Yeah, I'm having an issue. I don't know why. I re-logged in and everything and it doesn't show up. Does Phidias have flipping rules? No. That's what I'm going to do. I just got to make sure I get this payout because I just lost a funded account, a live account with Phidias within last month. So someone said I can't. I don't know how that works. I thought they just replenished the live account. Good luck, Lorenzo. How do you feel about it? Do you think anything has been broken? Or were you clean this time? You're clean. All right, good. Good to know. Actually, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I gotta log into my funded futures. Let's see. I'll laugh if that's what it is. Nope. Username. Let me see. I'm gonna get a TopStep account right after this as well. Okay, let's see. I'm logged in now. I'm gonna laugh if this is if that was the issue. Oh my God. That's so funny. Yep, 30% drawdown rule is the #1 reason for denials in Apex. It comes quick, especially on the 25 or 50K accounts. All right, guys, I need 11 ticks to get to a payout with Phidias and to flip a Apex account. Oh, John Q. That sucks. How did that happen? Yes, it's relevant to your peer balance, and once you're over the safety net, it's 50%. So all my accounts from here up is 50% drawdown, and even these accounts. So I only have 3 accounts that are at 30%. Technically, this one is still 150K, but is it normal to have 20K in profits on Apex funded account after 30 days and still no payout? What do I recommend? I don't know if that's you or someone else, but whoever's doing that, got to be careful because that's how you could go on probation. And then if you go on probation, I think you lose that profit. Think about longing this of this trap after this candle. Just for 11 ticks, whatever. It's gonna make me work for those 11 ticks, isn't it? Yep. Come on, 11 ticks to a payout. It's not that much to ask for. I know I'm long in the middle of nowhere, but this candle was just massive. My long entry was off this trap here, but I wanted to wait for confirmation. I should have just entered beforehand. It's barely moving, guys. It's barely moving. Down 8 ticks. This is crazy slow. It's still like a holiday week, it seems like. It's like trading minis is like trading micros. Are there any instruments that are moving? Gold. Or anything. Oil. Come on, go. You know you want to go up. You know you want to go up. Come on, $800 on the line with 2 ticks to go. Oh. They make you work for those payouts, guys. Nothing's free in life. You got to lose couple hairs and couple years of your life to get a payout. There's always a cost. Unreal. Unbelievable. Literally 2 ticks. Which I had on, I only need $40 on, there we go. I only need $40 on Phidias. Which I have right now. Let's go. All right, another Phidias payout locked in. There's a flip day there, so at least that will count. All right, now I could get now it's gonna be evals, I think, for the rest of the day. Still got one more Ballnox account I could trade, brand new one. I have to log out of QUANTOWER. Oh no. I don't have to log out. I have to log out. Arithmetic, I mean. All right, we got the 4th Ballnox account there. It's funny watching Patrick Whelan grow from penny stocks and basement dwellings to where he is now. Yep. And it's funny because I know Patrick from his very beginning. His YouTube channel was actually a different name, and I brought it up to him. I brought it up to him when he picked me up from the airport. I used to, I didn't really watch a lot, but like I knew him from, I forget the name of the YouTube channel that he had. He ended up, rebranding to Patrick Whelan, but I know him from the beginning. TradeNet days and and TradeNet was the beginning of prop firms for us. Anyone that traded with TradeNet, you're an OG. John Q, that is a question for Nutty because Nutty has affordable indicators, but I believe that he still uses Replicanto for copy trading. Yeah, I blew up my big TradeNet account when my goddaughter was being born. I'll never forget that day. That was my biggest loss to date at that time. Even though obviously it wasn't like, it was, imagine being up like 15K in your Apex account and you blew that. So it felt like it was real money, but it really wasn't. But man, that was a crazy swing. But those accounts were like $3,000 each. It was crazy how much money we spent on that. It's like $2,500, I believe, for an $80,000 worth of buying power. So with stocks, you buy buying power. That's the big thing. It's like you need buying power to buy stocks, right? With futures, you don't need buying power. That's the beauty of futures. You could trade a futures account with $10,000 in it, and you could trade, 9 contracts. You could trade 15 ES contracts, even 20 if you don't, if you don't go through any drawdown, which is impossible because you're always gonna have spread. But with futures, you don't need funds. That's the thing. With futures, you could be underfunded and you can make it work if somehow you could pull it off. With micros, with stocks, you need money. There's no, whether you're gonna risk the money or not, it doesn't matter. You need the money for buying power. One of my profitable real life friends in trading, he quit trading because he felt like he was always broke. Because he wasn't making like crazy money, maybe like 100K a year or something trading. But for him, it wasn't enough. He's a good business guy, so he's in multiple business ventures. We still, chat. And he always felt like he was broke because he couldn't take any money out of his. Now, he was using a terrible broker. His broker only had 2-to-1 leverage. I tried to tell him that, but it's what he was been using for years with his dad. His dad is still a trader. He moved down to Florida. But he showed me their strategies and how they come up with strategies. All like, it's crazy, man. It's like there's so much back testing and tweaking and just way different type of trading. If one of the strategies I traded with them was I just never had enough buying power to really do it. Because you got to be able to place trades. You don't know if they're going to trigger, but let's say you have 10 stocks that are in play today, and these are expensive stocks, right? So if you want to have a chance to really make the strategy work, you got to be able to place trades on all 10 stocks. Only 3 or 4 of them might trigger, but you don't know that. You don't know which ones are going to trigger, or you don't know if all 10 are going to trigger. So you place the orders, and if they trigger, they trigger. If they don't, they don't. But you needed buying power to be able to even place the trades. So he felt like he always had to grow the account and never really took the money out because the more he grew the account, the more he would put on risk per trade. And it was just, It was crazy. Up we go, yeah. So I had a right bias. Maybe we should full port this My Funded Futures eval. See if it works. See, okay, it's working. But see, it doesn't show doesn't show anything. Doesn't show how much you're up. Any of that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna update my payouts right now. I don't really care about this eval. I mean, as you can see, QUANTOWER is not perfect with DX feed. I mean, it doesn't even show like all the details. Let's update my payouts for the month. Okay, so I do this like I gotta get a spreadsheet going because now it's getting complicated to keep track. Okay, so we're gonna add 4,500 because that's how much I've made on Take Profit. And then I had 700 and 703 in payouts approved today. And then we got to add Take Profit Trader payouts. All right, so my payout from today was 250. $250, $260, $240. I think that's it. Yep. It should be 14 or 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it should be good to go. I'll double check, but this should be all the payouts. Hold on, let me count the days. I gotta pay out every day, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Okay. So this is it. So let's see what we are at now. So Apex total I should remove because I could put the Apex total here. $22,333. So I need to make this simple. Right now it's a pain in the ass to update my payouts. And I only do it for you guys. I mean, I should keep track too, but do I have a spreadsheet for commission for accounts? What do you mean commission? I don't really care for commissions. Come on. Do I not have a payout thing? Nope, I don't keep track of that. I do it right before taxes. That's a mental additional mental hurdle that you might have to overcome. I really don't give a crap. I know I'm not spending nowhere near close to what I make, and I don't really want to make it where, let's say, I'm up 25,000 this month, and I spent 5,000 on accounts, or let's say 3,000. Oh, I want to make this back in the last week. I'm going to try to make back the commission so I could be up 25,000 even on the month, and that's what's going to happen with your mind. Oh, I want to be up 10 grand on the month after fees. Well, get there, but don't count every penny because that's just, it's going to play games with your mind. Okay, so it's 22,333. Okay, but now this is where it gets freaking so annoying. 78,370. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta do a spreadsheet, guys. It's this 3, so 250, 750 here. So it's 750 plus 1403 plus 15. And that's gonna give me a sum of G26, 82,000 on the year. Oh God, this is, I used to keep track last year. Now I don't. I have to redo my spreadsheet from last year. I gotta go back to all my payouts from this year and do it. All right, and then delete this. No. If I delete that, it's gonna delete this whole thing. Oh my God. And 469, 400 plus. I promise you guys, I'm gonna get this better. 472. Because this was a lot easier last year because we have payout windows. Now there's no payout windows. So I get a payout every single day. Right? I get a payout every single day now. So it's like, okay, we're up to date now. I'm going to blow this take profit eval. I mean, my funded futures eval. I track all the expenses every month. That's fine. That's probably the smarter way to do it. I just explain why I don't do it. I might have talked in third person, but it's same for my DJ business. I don't keep track of expenses. I do at the end of the year. And with prop firms, it's very easy. It took me about 15 minutes to do it. Maybe even 10 minutes. You just copy and paste and calculate. I mean, it's... The more prop firms you do it with, the more the more spreadsheets you're gonna have, but and the reason why I don't like to calculate is because March, right? If I take March, I would be depressed. seeing all the red in March. Only made $1,000 in payout price, spent $5,000-$6,000 on accounts. But January, I made $22,000 and I probably spent less than $1,000 on accounts. Right now, I'm spending money on accounts because I'm building up my accounts. I'm not replacing my accounts. So that's also different, right? I'm still spending money on some accounts, but I'm building up the accounts instead of replacing. I haven't replaced accounts, knock on wood, in last couple of weeks. The only account I've lost in last like couple of weeks has been the Lucid account. Oh man, Magic, that's crazy. That makes trading with prop firms almost unprofitable. If you can't deduct the expenses, in the US, you deduct everything. Your internet, your laptop, your computer, your phone. Your phone is your backup internet and your backup trading device. So you could write off your, if you purchased like I just got this new phone, right? It was free because of promotion, right? But if I would have paid for this phone, I would have written it off. What else can you write off? Anything that has to do with trading, you know, any membership you spend on, you know, if you become a member of my channel, you know, it's $5, but you do it every month. And you do it with multiple channels, it could be $200-$300. You could write that off. And the better accountant you have, the better things they could write off and find, you know, there's a guy on Twitter. I'm not gonna mention names or anything. He buys equipment for his business and writes off the trading income because it's a 1099 income. It's not trading income. It's not capital gains. It's a 1099 income. You could deduct against it. And as long as it's for business use, you could deduct. You can't deduct your mortgage, or if you buy a house, you know, you can't deduct that, unfortunately. That would be nice. But your taxes for your home, your property taxes, you could deduct. But you could deduct that on even, I think, personal W-2. I don't know. I haven't had a W-2 in a very long time. My last W-2 was in 2015, 10 years ago. That's the last time I got paid on check with taxes taken out. For 10 years now, I've been 1099 or business owner. You could do a home office, yes. That's for sure. So make your office in your home half your house. Yeah, you could do it, yeah. But, you know, it all adds up. Especially if you only make like, let's say you make like $50,000 in net profit after expenses, after evals on prop firms. You want to keep as much as possible, right? So if you made $50,000, you might want to bring that down to 40,000 with all the little expenses that you could write off, right? And now you pay taxes on 40,000 instead of 50,000. And unfortunately, it doesn't work where you pay taxes on, you know, like the bracket that you have is not based on what you made on prop firms. It's on your overall income. If you have 5 businesses and they all generate $100,000 in profit, you're paying taxes on $500,000, and you're paying taxes on the $500,000 bracket. Every business is combined together. Obviously, once you do like S corp, that's more advanced. Then there's things you could do to kind of have a smaller tax bracket. But a smaller tax fee because of like self-employment taxes. So you have three types of taxes. You have self-employment taxes, you have state taxes, and you have federal taxes. Patrick doesn't pay state taxes. You know how much money he saves on that? I don't know if he rents or owns, but his rent is free. If he moved out of Florida, he would be paying rent or more than his rent in state income taxes or mortgage, whatever. Same. Especially on like $5 million. That's one of his Lambos that he saves on taxes. Alpine is smart. No, I just been doing self-employed taxes for 10 years. I should be an S corp and I'm not. And all my friends that are better at me with taxes yell at me every time. They're like, what do you mean you have an S corp? Like you're paying self-employment taxes all this time? Like I pay the maximum self-employment taxes. It gets capped at like whatever, but yeah, it's crazy. It's just a pain in the ass. Like I think you gotta switch your trading to LLC or affiliates to LLC. Maybe I'll start looking into it now. That way, if I start doing it now, I'll be ready for 2026. And I'm gonna blow this eval. I bought the top, guys. Thank God it's just an eval. Thank God it's just an eval. I'm gonna buy 2 more contracts because maybe it'll bounce here. I've had this eval for like a month and I couldn't figure out how to trade it, and now I finally got it to work, and I'm gonna blow in one trade. It's probably gonna rebuild tomorrow. It's okay. See, I can't take eval seriously. That's the problem. Do you know if past account on Apex still gets billed till the activation? Yes, it does. All right, blew that one. All right, we'll buy more. Don't worry about it. That was a starter account with the promo they had a while ago. I forget what promo it was. Still like $80 or something like that. Can you keep paying monthly fee instead of activating? Yes, but you'll be silly to do that. Like, that does not make any sense. Unless you have 20 accounts already. Oh, my funded futures breach detected. Damn, they're that quick? Sheesh. Wasn't even a minute. Make sure you guys hit the like button though. The more likes we have, the longer I'll stream. It's not raining, so I should do stuff outside. They said it was gonna rain today. I don't know. I wish I could do that too. Oh, 100% rain at 1 p.m. All right, guys. So it's 1 p.m. I need some food. So I'm going to go take a quick break. Should we do a giveaway? Should we do a giveaway? I have nothing to give away except money, which I don't have either because I'm spending it all on my landscaping projects. But maybe we could do like a small giveaway, like a $50 giveaway or something. Because I got my Phidias payout today. Got my Take Profit Trader payout today. And I think I'm going to get another Apex payout. At least I'm close. Did the activation fee on Apex increase? No, it just went back to normal. It went back to normal. Those who don't know, Apex always had $85 for monthly and $140 for lifetime activation fees. Always. They started doing promos recently for that. So now anyone that hasn't seen the $140 activation is thinking that they increase prices. But yes, 140 is the normal. So there's basically no promo on the activation. Hat for members. If you're in the US, we could do that. If you're in the US, we could give away a hat. I'll gladly ship it to you in the US. P Trader, maybe on Tradeovate, on Rhythmic is always 140. Dom, no, it used to be 140. Neil, yeah, I'm not doing Apex giveaways for a while. Don't worry. I'm not gonna ask for any codes. If you had to start with Apex accounts, 20 of them, would you do 25K or 50K? 50K is my favorite. But you can mix them up as well. Okay, Dom, and did you check your 2023 statements? Or did you not check those yet? Check your 2023 statements. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I know, I'm just joking with you. Because I know exactly. People that are saying it's increasing are the people that are newer with Apex. But that's their normal pricing. Remember, Apex website still says 7-day evals. Okay, on the Apex website, it still says it's 7-day evals. They could go back to that anytime. 25K easy to pass. Well, 25K is harder to pass than 50K, just so you know, True Seeker. And if you're going to trade micros on a 25K, you could trade the same size on a 50K. Just basically increase it by 2. So if you take 2 micros on 25K, trade 4 micros on 50K. If you trade 3 micros on the 25K, trade 5 micros on the 50K. And then your balance is going to be the same, and you have the opportunity to get a bigger payout with more drawdown. So you have more opportunity to be wrong as well. All depends. It's all preference, True Seeker. That's why everything I say, I always try to remember to say This is my opinion only, and what I do and what works for me. So when I get that question, what is your favorite prop firm? That question is so irrelevant to a lot of people because the way I trade is different than you trade. If you're making $2,000 a day and you're not trading with Take Profit Trader and Top Step, I don't know what you're doing. Right? Those are the best prop firms to have big P&Ls on, even like trade day. I don't get those days, so for me, it's a little bit different. But Take Profit Trader is the best. It took me about a month and a half to convince Todd to go to Take Profit from Top Step. So I didn't convince him to go from Top Step to Take Profit. But when he blew up his Top Step account, let's say he had 5 and you blew 1, whatever. I told him, instead of getting another Top Step, try Take Profit. Mix it up. Mix up the bag a little bit. But he never learns. He's got to learn on his own. He's got to learn on his own. That's what I learned about Todd. I've known Todd for, when was it? Like 21, 22? I've done both, Luke. I've done both. Take Profit Trader Pro account. I don't really know what they work like. Anyone knows? I think it's the same, but it's not. I don't know. Anyone here live with Take Profit with the Pro Plus account? I know if you make over $10,000 in one day, you'll get put on live automatically. You get 80 instead of, you get 90 instead of 80. But is there anything else? FOMC, it's just minutes. It's not meeting. So it's going to be very... Nothing except split. Okay, so yeah. Whenever they ask me to go live, I'll gladly do it. Why can other prop firms follow the lead of Take Profit Trader? Why? Other prop firms need to learn from Take Profit Trader. They just... The only problem is with Take Profit. Now I'm doing it. It almost feels too easy. I don't know. Yeah, payouts every day. I'm on day 14 of payouts now. Top Step is not better than Take Profit. No, not even close. It's not far either, though. All right, I'm going to switch over to Bullnox here and see if I could take a couple more trades on the brand new Bullnox account. I want to go take a lunch break really quick. I felt like I was cursed on them for a while because I was trying to get to a payout so quickly. Once I slowed it down and once I said, let me just take my time, it's been way better. What is the average payouts you get daily? Right now, it's $200 to $300 because I'm scared to trade 2 accounts at a time. I don't know why. I missed out on $300 a day for the last 4 days. I could have taken both accounts to pay out. See, like this account right here. And why is my data taking forever to load? See this account right here? Any profit I make on this account, I could take it out. Same thing with this one. So I should be copy trading these two accounts and getting a payout every single day from those two accounts. However, I'm not doing that until I get these accounts to a payout. Once I get these accounts to a payout, then I'm going to trade 150K account and 125K account. 25K, I'm probably going to do 2 contracts. And the 50K, I'm probably going to do 3 contracts. And only trade 2 at a time. So I'm going to keep trading, keep trading, keep trading. Hopefully I get a payout every day. There's going to be one day where I don't get a payout and maybe blow the accounts. But if I blow those accounts, then I'm going to have 3 more to trade the next day. So I'm going to miss a payout for one day. But the next day, I'm going to continue doing what I've been doing. And I'm going to continue trading the way I've been trading and hopefully keep trading more and getting more payouts. So I'll take, these 2 accounts as long as I can. Once they are gone, I'm going to switch to 2 of these accounts. While these 2 accounts are working, I'm going to, of course, work on new evals as well. So as long as I go on a 5-day winning streak, I'm going to replace the lost accounts with pro accounts, or I could even reset them. Maybe the 25Ks I'll reset. It's like $400 to reset. It might be worth it if I'm getting payouts every day, right? Right now, maybe not so. But if I get another month of payouts consistently, then it's worth the reset because the time you waste is going to cost you more. The 50Ks account, those are like $600 to reset. No way. Definitely not doing that. And then I'm going to have one more backup. So just in case I blow 4, I'm going to have one more. So every day I'm going to plan on getting a payout from Take Profit. Every day. And can we get data, please? Can we get data? Or is tick charts not included with Bull Knox? Blue Sky has 5 accounts. Ooh. They only have Tradeify. Tradeivate. I don't know if I could do that. Oh yeah, it feels like a real account. That's for sure. Yes, Take Profit does not have an activation. Someone tell Todd not to ever pay an activation fee again. Poor Todd. Todd actually paid the activation fee. He did not see that there is a thing in your bank thing, like your credit bank. It's okay. He's got his payouts. He made his money back. Oh, he used the code Alpine. I forgot about that. He's like, did you get my commission? I'm like, no. He's like, oh, maybe it'll come later. And then I'm like, did you use code Alpine? He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, it's not my code. So if you're using code Alpine, you're probably making at least $200 a month off of me. I don't know about banking. Because I don't even bank on Take Profit. I mean, I make enough where I get the free accounts, and that's pretty cool. Obviously, I'm gonna give away most since I don't need them, but definitely gonna keep like 1 or 2 on the backup and keep. And I'm gonna give some to friends as well. Like I know Todd's getting one. If he doesn't have 5 accounts, he's gonna get one. Joey, he's not in the chat today. He's on a field trip with his class. I don't know how he's in the chat all the time. Not all the time, but he's in the chat a lot. I guess he has a break around this time in school. He's a teacher. So I promised him a free account. But I should go get lunch, guys. I should go make lunch really quick. I'm just gonna go make some eggs, get some protein. All right, and I'll be back in about 15, 20, like 1:30 maybe. We'll see what FOMC does. I can't hit the gym to have appointments with clients. I have 3 appointments today. What time is my first one? I don't even know. Oh, wait. I only have 1. Next week, I have 3. Oh, let's go. Only 1 at 6:30. Perfect. So maybe I could go to the gym. Did my stream just freeze? No. All right, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I didn't eat breakfast. All right, I'll be right back. I am muted. Damn. I've been here for a while too. I don't know if you guys were watching on delay, but damn. Well, I was explaining Take Profit Trader. I was explaining how I had to chase the chicken down to get the eggs because I had no eggs. So I had to go chase the chicken. The chicken had to lay its egg, and then I was able to make my omelet. That's why I was late. 15 minutes late compared to what I said I'll be back at. And then I was talking about Take Profit Trader and Top Step and the safety net. And then I was talking about whether or not I should buy some more Apex evals with the 90% off. Because I need to pass at least one more. We got FOMC minutes in about 15 minutes. I don't think it's going to be a substantial move, but we'll see. This has been awful. I thought today was going to be promising after we had this big run up and a big flush. I thought today was going to be a promising day. And ever since I got on stream, this is what we got. Horrible. I'm very glad to be green on all my trades. I do have my Ballnox account that I could still trade. Man, once I'm done with all these projects at home, I really want to get back into gym routine, like proper gym routine. I feel like I'm never going to be done with projects at home, though. As long as there's money coming in. But look at that. I just noticed. $500 million. That is crazy. So Apex got to be $1 billion company. Bobcat project went good. Well, it's not done yet, and I'm worried. I'm nervous. I'm nervous with it. I don't know. I don't know if I trust. If I trust the guy that did my grading. I don't know if it's ready for grass and topsoil. The Bobcat for me is like I'm doing like other stuff, you know, planting trees, mulch and all that stuff. So I'm not doing anything major with the Bobcat. But the guy that's using a big one, he's grading my front yard and my backyard. Yeah, I want to get back into gym. Just to get back in shape and just be motivated to go to the gym. Once you're in that stage of gym where it's like you just want, like you don't go because you have to, you go because you want to. That's when it's so much fun. You feel way better. It could take longer than 2 weeks. Depends. You know, you could watch some videos, get motivated. First time I ever quit sugar, like full time, like for a few months, I did cold turkey, type of thing. I was in school, and then we had a class, at a nutrition class, and it was right before Thanksgiving, so it was tough, but or right after Thanksgiving, maybe. So I gave up all carbs, and I got shredded. I had a really low body fat. Felt really good. But like right from that get-go, I was motivated. I have to go 5 times a week to stay motivated. If I go once or twice a week, that doesn't count to me. It's too much break in between, and you don't feel the pump, you don't feel the effort. I hope we move. I really hope we move. If we don't, I'm gonna call it a day. Call it a day. So excited for next month. Funded Futures Network. I really haven't looked into them enough. I want to take a look at Blue Sky. Someone mentioned that they have daily payouts of 5 accounts. So I want to see. What am I missing? Is there anything that I should be looking at? Because I thought Blue Sky was live. Hold on. Earning phase. Daily loss limit of $600. I would have to do this premium one. So this premium. Payouts are profit goal. What does that mean? Oh, this is only in the evaluation stage. Okay. So if I take my time with the eval, this would be okay. Oh, you still got to make. Okay, so you don't just make the drawdown, you got to make the profit. So how can you have 5 accounts? Yeah, today's tough. Today's tough. You gotta trade for a few ticks. We got FOMC minutes in 5 minutes, so we'll see. Damn, this is so complicated, guys. It turns me off when it's so complicated. No, I don't scale. Once I see it's not working, I'll place my stop. The price action is pretty slow right now, so it's easy to place a stop. All right. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. 4 minutes till minutes. My camera is blurry because it's picking up this can. What do you guys think? Is it gonna even move? Maybe trade day is better. Ooh, trader. Yeah, trader has trader Project X. I'm gonna do trade day for sure. I'm looking at trade day right now. Trade day X. It's only $75 or $100 for end of day drawdown. All right, guys, 1 more minute. Should we send an eval for a good measure? I have this eval here. What do you guys think? FOMC minutes in 1 minute. It's not FOMC meeting. Big difference. I'm going long. Screw it. I'm going to go long right before the... But no, it's going to wick. It's going to wick one way or the other. It's not going to go straight up or straight down. Guarantee it. I'm still going to do it. I'm going to full port long. Yellow trade on an eval. Ball knocks. 90% off. It's not even going to fill me. Oh, it will. Wow. Is it delayed or this is it? FOMC minutes, guys. 2-point move. It might be a record. Might be a record. I know it doesn't move a lot, but damn. Okay, maybe no. It's crazy how far the target is to pass the damn eval. I'm going to take some off early, actually, because I could pass this eval slowly. Once I'm up halfway to passing, I could just do an ORB on it and pass it slowly, because I can't activate it anyway until I get this account to 2,600. Yep, George, the more the better, especially if you're not going to copy trade. I want to have 5. That's what I've been doing. I started with 1, then got 2, then 3. Slowly but surely built up to 5. It's been a long process. Okay, halfway to passing. I'll take it off a higher day. So I'll just slowly pass it after that. Damn, should have done this on Top Step or my funded futures. Great trade. I don't know about that. I would say it's a nice yellow trade. It's crazy how slow the market is. Okay, made 1,800 bucks. I probably would have passed it if I just held it, but gotta make 1,200 bucks over the next few days. It's not a problem. It's not like if I could activate it, then it would suck, but I can't activate it for a while. Thoughts on Tradeify? I like them. I'm trading with them. I use an app called TradeSyncer to copy trade between, you know, Rhythmic and just one quick scalp a day. $440. Well, 416. I think I'm day like 5 or 4. So still got to trade plenty of days. So first week of June, I'm looking to get a first payout with Tradeify. And then I'm going to get more accounts. How many accounts do I have in total? Right now, today, 16 with Apex, 1 with Phidias, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And I have Lucid and Tradeify. 27. 27 funded accounts. Tomorrow I'm gonna have 30. 31 actually, because of the take profit. So take profit I pass. So that's gonna be 31. I passed 3 Apex. So I'll be at 19 with Apex. Well, Phidias is gonna be gone, so we'll see what happens with that. So Phidias, you gotta make $1,500. You get $1,000, and then 500 goes to a live account. But I blew the live account, so I don't know what's gonna happen with that. ORB is 2 contracts for me. $100 a day minimal for payout with who? Is TradeSyncer better than Replicanto? No. TradeSyncer is a online based copy trader, so if it's only good for between prop firms, like I can't trade Evade on QUANTOWER, so that's the only way I could copy trade. I had two past 25K accounts that went into the live account, so I don't know what that means. So maybe I could still have it. Maybe it's still gonna work. Maybe if you only blow it if you blow 2,500. I think that's what it is. Oh, that's what it's gonna be. If you already went through 5 accounts and you blow it, then you gotta wait 2 months. Not if you still haven't blown. So now I'm gonna have 2 available left after today. Okay, so tonight I'm gonna buy more Phidias accounts. Why don't you use Ninja and Replicanto as a bridge to QUANTOWER? How so? How can you use it as a bridge? I could do it if I didn't copy trade, let's say, some accounts, and I wanted to have a set of accounts just to trade on Ninja. But Apex drawdown on day 2 was 1481 and back to 1500 on day 3 because you made profit. How do I like the turbo engine in my 911? Not a huge fan of the sound, but it sounds pretty cool. Definitely whistles a lot. I'm an NA type of guy, so I would prefer a GT3 engine, but one day. I was supposed to get an exhaust. I didn't because I got busy with projects at home. What do you do with prop from profits you're setting aside for taxes? High yield savings account? I don't set money aside. I don't believe in that concept. Just don't spend your money like an idiot. I have 4 businesses. So no, I don't set aside money for taxes. I do a quarterly tax. I do an estimated quarterly, and then that's me putting money aside, I guess. But if you don't spend your money, then you don't have to put it aside. What are those for? DJ business, photo booth business, prop from trading, and YouTube affiliate. Well, they all get put into one technically. Like taxes are done all together. This long is teasing me. You could trade all 40 plus accounts you have at the same time. Yes. But that would not be a good idea for me. Put one Rhythmic account in Replicanto and copy trade accounts. Most of my accounts are Rhythmic. Yes, I agree. Copy trading actually works for sure. I didn't copy trade for a while because things weren't working, but now that things are working, I'm copy trading pretty heavily. My first group of accounts is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, like 22 accounts I copy trade. That's including Tradeify. I think that's plenty. TPG would love an answer. What was your question? I don't see your question. How are you managing that many accounts? I just kind of answered that. I'm copy trading 20 at the open and then about 3 or 4 at a time after that. Black Beauty Machine, are you at close to $1 million in payouts. Should be close to that, no? 500 to $1 million. Unless you're trading with like prop firms that are kind of limiting you on how much you can make. Oh, but since 20, never mind. I'm thinking 2023. Or like I'm thinking since 2024, like early 2024. But you probably just mean this year. For example, pull bull knocks in Replicanto, use copy trade with Tradeify. The other accounts are connected. Yes, but then you're asking for trouble. That's when you're asking for trouble with copy trading issues. We don't know the reason for it. We don't know the reason for it. If we did, that would be nice, but we don't. We're all trying to figure it out. You're always gonna hear bad things because that's where we talked about this earlier. That's where negativity spreads a lot faster than positivity. So you're gonna hear negative things for people that got banned from Apex, of course, and I agree with that. I mean, it's no reason to get banned. There's no real explanation to it. It's random. But if you're brand new to Apex, then, or if you're not banned, then of course Apex is still amazing. But if you're not trading with other prop firms first, you should, because you should be careful with having too many accounts too soon. And if you don't have more than 5 accounts, Apex is not the prop firm. I bought a lot of Nvidias with your coupon. Nice. But why did you buy a lot when you're only allowed to have 5 of each account? Hope you didn't buy too many accounts. Nope. Martin, 5 take profit. 5 take profit first. Nothing touches take profit. Take profit is the king of prop firms right now. Well, not for a while now, ever since they took off the daily loss limit. Yeah, the static one you can only have 5 of them. You don't have your Phidias code on your video description? Yeah, I know. Because I only prefer the 25K accounts on Phidias. The one payout a month is just doesn't sit right with me to fully have their code in my bio. Why take profit over Top Step? Daily payouts. Not having to request only 50% of your payouts. Okay, that's number one. The main benefit Top Step has over Take Profit is a 2-day eval over 5-day eval. It's half the price of Top Step. Take Profit is half the price of Top Step. You have daily payouts. So if you are trading successfully for 10 days, 15 days, you get all that money out of the account. And then if you lose the account, you're still green. Top Step, you know, they take 50%. So if you make $2,000, you're not going to want to take out 2,000. I mean, 1,000, you're going to want to make more. And it's just like, you know, Top Step is great. I'm just trying to compare why one is better than the other for my personal beliefs. Of course, there's people that are going to believe that Top Step is better, and that's totally fine because Top Step is pretty good as well. It's just a little bit expensive, and for a little bit more than that, but again, Top Step, you could take out more profits, but it's capped at 5,000, so it's not like you could take out that much more. But for a little bit more cost, you could get straight to funded accounts, right? But then you have consistency. There's no consistency in Top Step. So again, you could go back and forth. The best way to trade prop firms is trade with all of them. That's the news break here, guys. There's no perfect prop firm. Trade with all of them. Yes, Take Profit does do intraday on funded, but it's only the first $1,500 or $2,000. It's really not that big of a deal. BCF or BPCF, sorry. Crazy thing is, Take Profit always had 40% off. So imagine how good that deal was, but that's not going to happen anymore because of no daily loss limit. Yes, my funded futures is amazing as well. It's just the DX feed thing is just annoying. The copy trading on DX feed is just not good. But they're also a good option to start with. Because if you're just trading DX feed and not with other connections, then it's not a bad thing. I am scared to add my funded futures to my main copy trading opening trade because God forbid it affects my whole copy trading. Like I don't care if the DX feed accounts gets blown, but if there's issues with my other accounts because of it, which I've seen happen before, I'm scared of that. What do I think about Take Profit 25K account? Those are my favorite. Trim Trader, yes, I do believe that they have an amazing model. I sometimes question how it's profitable, but then I realize it's hard. I struggled with the first few accounts as well because you try to go fast, you try to get to a payout right away, and that's like a mental thing. Like now I've been taking my time. Look, you know how much money I've missed out because I didn't copy trade these two accounts together. Like this account's ready for payouts, 26,506. Anything I make on this account today, I could withdraw. But I'm holding back. I'm not copy trading these two accounts because what if today was the day that things didn't work, right? I'm waiting for these two accounts to get to $2,000 in profit. So tomorrow this account should get to 2,000 if everything goes well. And then I could start copy trading two accounts. But they don't send you live after 10K. It's 10K if you make it in one day or you get your balance in your account to 10K. I don't know when they send you live once you withdraw every day. That I don't know. Yes, 25K is my favorite because it's only $1,500. After $1,500, you get to withdraw. And it gives you 3 contracts. Do I really need more than 3 contracts? Probably not. The 150K would be nice, but man, you got to make, I forget how much you have to make actually. Is it 4,500 before you request a payout or 5,000? Lately, I've been taking about 3 to 5 trades a day. Very few. It's basically as many trades as I need to get all my accounts traded. Right now, I'm just watching. This market's pretty slow. I do have one more account to trade with Bullnox. I'm trying to see if I could find a trade that I like, but if we stick in this chop, then I'm not sure. Like we had my trap set up right here, but again, I don't like it in the consolidation. I mean, we've been doing a downward trend, but it was more like a range, right? So even though it's trending down, it's more like a range, up and down, not like this. And now we're doing the same thing to the upside. There's no clear move. If you chase, you're going to get burnt. But when is it going to break out of this pattern? I know as soon as I buy the dip here, it's going to break out. You know, I mean, if I buy the dip here, it's going to dump. That's just my... prop shop trader, wow. Yeah, I wouldn't trust any prop firm with 20 accounts that's brand new. But if I wasn't on YouTube, I would try. I don't care. If you're getting payouts consistently with other prop firms, you know, risking a couple $100 on evals and then a couple grand on funded accounts, what's the worst thing that could happen? You lose a couple grand. The risk reward is huge. But it does suck. Like what happened with Fast Track, it sucked. Because I took my time on my accounts. Fund Index futures. I don't know. Something doesn't sit with me with Fund Index because so many people on Twitter were promoting them. I feel like they reached out. I'm pretty sure they reached out to me too. I just don't even read the emails. Let me see if they reached out to me. Yep. Partnership opportunity. We would love to collaborate with you as a content creator for our social media. You can tell this is copy and pasted because we would like to offer you a recurring commission deal through our affiliate link. And we're also open to discussing a long-term contract. I don't know what that means. So that's why I'm always like, why is everyone posting about them? Like they're brand new. Like no one really knows who they are. And all of a sudden everyone's posting them. It's typically when they pay people to post. But that's marketing. I mean, that's how it works, right? Trade if I did that in the beginning. Maybe not pay people, but, you know. I didn't trust Tradeify at first. Same way Tradeify is approaching, like Tradeify will, if you're affiliated with a Tradeify and they see you promoting new prop firm and they go under or something like that, they'll kick you off the affiliates. Did you trade the ORB today? Yes. Do I know about day traders prop firm? Yes. I got the best offer I've ever received. Was from day traders. Crazy offer. But I don't think it would have happened because they're not that popular. So I don't know who would have signed up with them. It was based on how many signups you get. You have to get a minimum signups and you get a crazy amount of money. Like absurd. Tradeify will kick you off the affiliate if you promote other prop firms that are not proven. And if something happens with that prop firm. Because you are a reflection of their brand. Tradeify is good because Brett actually understands business. Yeah, he's good at marketing. I mean, they climbed the ranks pretty quickly. But he's been promising, but now I don't even care for the X feed. I would prefer Project X. Oh yeah, he's a little bit of a drama queen too, kind of like Patak and whatnot, but they all think they're better, but we're all trading with all of them, so I don't really care what they say. Brett has a history of something with stocks. I don't remember what it is, but something with stocks. Pump and dumps or something. I don't know. Why do you like the 25K versus the 50K on take profit? It's just because it's easier to pass the eval because it's only $1,500 in profit. And after $1,500, you get to request. Versus on the 50K, it's after after $2,000, you get to request. So it's $500 difference, which doesn't seem like a lot, and it's not. That's why I have both. But on the 25K, I get 3 contracts. I don't really need more than 3 contracts. Isn't TradeSyncer too expensive? No, it's $50. Yep, I'm doing the opening range trade. Apex, I mix opening trade and regular trading as well. My funded futures, I just blew a 25K or 50K starter. 50K starter. I just got it to work finally and blew it in one trade. So I don't have any my funded futures right now. My funded futures, Take Profit Trader or Apex currently has a good deal. Take Profit Trader, my funded futures, I don't know. I think, I don't know what their deal is because I'm not affiliated. And don't they have like a first, like when you first sign up, like they have a special promo for you, like for new signups. Apex is 90% off and TPT is 30% off. TPT is about $105 all in for a 25K account, which is the cheapest of the two. You blew an eval. That sucks. $100 away. I mean, I did that too, but I had it unrealized, like 3 ticks away. Three ticks away from passing an eval and blew it. It took like 3 minutes to get to my target, missed me by 3 ticks, and I lost a drawdown of 2,500 in literally like 5 seconds. Isn't Take Profit Trader quite expensive for the eval? No, it's $105. There's really not. Maybe my funded futures is cheaper on some occasions, but every other prop firm I know is more expensive. A traded day is defined as a day where you hold an open position on your most traded instrument for at least 1 minute. That's funny. I've never seen that. That would be crazy. Yeah, so my funded futures is a little bit cheaper, but you don't have the daily payouts. I think it's 5 days or something. But yeah, it's just preference. On my funded futures, you get end of day drawdown. You don't have trailing drawdown. It all depends. Depends on your. For me, the big factor is connection. Like no one thinks about that, but for me, it's a big factor. The connection. How do I connect to QUANTOWER? Can I connect to QUANTOWER? Can I copy trade easily? Like I don't want to buy a bigger license for TradeSyncer, so I don't want to do more Tradeovate accounts. I have Tradeify with Tradeovate, and that's it. I am not doing any other prop firm with Tradeovate for now, because then I have to get another license. Unless I go the other way where I get the NinjaTrader and do the bridge. So it's like you copy trade from QUANTOWER to TradeSyncer, and then TradeSyncer is going to copy to NinjaTrader. But that sounds like alpha futures? No, I don't know. No, of course it would work, but remember my trades are sometimes 5 seconds. If you trade slow, yeah, of course it will work. Yeah, Diego, maybe that's gonna be the move. Maybe whoever brought it up first. Maybe I am blowing it off right now, but next week you might see me doing it. What do you use to trade Phidias? QUANTOWER. How do you flip on Take Profit Trader evals? Just micro. Open and close a micro. But what prop firms would I want to trade with on Tradeovate? Tradeify. I guess my funded futures, I would do Tradeovate. Maybe Blue Sky. Who else? TPT, I'm using Rhythmic. Trade Day. But Trade Day has Project X, so I could do it on QUANTOWER. Day traders, nah, I don't want to. I'm not touching that. The thing is, I don't even know how to set up NinjaTrader anymore. I got to talk to Nutty how to do it. Luca, very nice. Trade Sinker. That's how you would do it. Because you could log into Trade Sinker and to another platform. So you would want to use one account in Trade Sinker to copy into other accounts on NinjaTrader. Which is crazy, but it would work. Futures desk? Nah, I don't know enough. Too many new prop firms I can't keep up with. So, no. I've always looked at them, right? I always look at most of them. And if it's not like an instant, like, wow, this is cool, like I just skip it because there's so many other options. I am trying Lucid. Lucid is my new prop firm that I'm trying. I am trying Lucid because they have Rhythmic accounts. Yep, James, I am done for the day. I'm checking out here in about 5 minutes. Because this market is just not it. Wasting our time. I traded most of my accounts except one, so I am glad everything went well. I'm going to request a payout from Phidias. I request a payout from Take Profit, and then maybe from Apex. I don't know if I have any accounts. I know this one, that's the one that's highlighted, I could request from, but that's only $600 request. Is it worth it? No, $700 request. Is it worth it? I just did it on these accounts. I requested $700 each. Got approved. I don't know. Maybe I should give it till let me see. Maybe give it till the end of the week and request a bunch of payouts on the 30th. Or I should just wait till June and request a fat payout, like 20,000 off the bat. Futures desk seems to be good with lenient rules. Well, there are pretty much no rules at Take Profit Trader. Like besides news trading, there's no other rules. Oh yeah, Trade Syncer works both ways. Yeah, DX feed also. Am I looking for a trade? No. Yeah, I don't know. Depends how it plays out. Of course, yeah. That's why I don't copy trade all my accounts. That's why I'm trading with Take Profit Trader so I could take the payouts every day. I could show you kind of what I did one time. Of course, one day is going to be the day where I just have no chance to even get out. I'm gonna lose the accounts. I'm not worried about that. That's why I don't copy trade all my accounts. I've done this last year too. Last year, first time I lost was February 29th. And then after February 29th, I lost on April 30th. So see, I'm in, and then, so I got in. So I enter long. And then when I feel like it's not going to work, I just play my stop. But if it's a day where it just tanks against me like crazy, then maybe I'm not going to be able to even get out in time. But I ended up, winning on this trade. So that's kind of the answer I have for you for now. Nope, there's no scalping restrictions on Take Profit Trader. Yes, you got to use QUANTOWER for Phidias. Phidias does not have a NinjaTrader license. So use QUANTOWER or use TradeSyncer. Funded Futures Network is being slept on, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that about bull locks. Bull locks like never took off in popularity. Long eval is a 10-day eval. Wow, what a market today, guys. What a market. I'm going to call it a day. I'm super pumped with how things are going. I'm going to be requesting another $3,000 from Bullnox on Friday. So requesting 800 or 1,000 from Phidias. Man, life is good right now. $25,000 goal should definitely be reached. Should definitely be reached. Yeah, no big trades. I'm just doing slow because it's hard to start slow, but once you get in the groove, it adds up quickly. And the amount of stress I've experienced in the last 14 days has been minimal. There's no like, I should have done this, I should have done that. Oh, why did I take this trade? It's been pretty solid. I know there's days are going to come. They're never going to be completely eliminated. But I have a plan. I have a plan on how I'm going to, there's going to be a day where you're going to see me lose 10, 15 accounts in one day. Or take a massive loss on 10, 15 accounts. Maybe even 20. But I'm prepared for it. So I want to get to like 35 accounts. So that way I'm only copy trading half. Yeah, we do have Nvidia earnings today, guys. So I might do some Apex evals on that. I might do some Apex evals on that. Full porting Express accounts on Top Step. I am not the right person to ask because I always miserably failed. The day I full ported is the day I didn't get a trade to work. Never got lucky with that, so I can't really recommend much. But maybe I gotta see what evals I want to do on Nvidia. Maybe I'll do maybe Top Step. I don't know. Today was the worst PA I've ever seen. Blew 10 combines. Okay, if you blew 10 combines, today's not the day to full port your Express accounts. Today is not the day. I know it's hard to, it's easy to say for me, right? It's easy to say for me because I'm in a good mind and good state of mind and I have no emotions. Decent sell off. But in your place, I know it's difficult to accept that. So don't feel like, all right, guys, we got something. We got something. Did the earnings get leaked? Thrive would be nice, but it just seems too good to be true. Almost fast track vibes. There we go. We got some price action going. There we go. I wonder if it's Nvidia leak or if there's something going on. Just please don't bounce right back. Please don't bounce right back because that's just gonna suck. If we go right back into this range, we went back to the lows. We've been talking about these lows for so long. Kind of forgot about them. What a bounce. What a bounce. Been looking for a bounce on these lows for so long. Ever like here. I wanted to go to the lows here, but it did it now. But this seemed very different from the rest of the price action. It didn't seem organic. Let's see. Can we break even lower? Or is this it? A lot of people are going to be buying this dip. So if it doesn't hold, it could definitely break the lows. It could also be a double bottom. I don't know if there was news or not.
It's crazy that when we have a 80-point move, we got to think it's news. That's how you know market's so slow. We used to have 80-point candles. I might take this trap short. Let's see. Didn't really break. It's not really working, so no entry. It's gonna recover this move just like that. This is a red candle. I'm gonna buy these highs for a quick 30 ticks, but no red candle. So tough. Just gotta buy the dips if you can. Wow, a candle can't even close red. That's crazy. No, I'm trying to buy this. Oh, it's right at resistance. Not a good spot. But we're gonna yellow. Oh my god. How did that even happen? Unreal. Candle was not even red yet. I was sure that candle was gonna close red. Just gonna take it off. 362. I'll take it. Not ideal. I wasn't even supposed to be in this trade. I was sure that candle was gonna close red. All right, well, at least I traded all my accounts. Another winning trade somehow. things are going good. Things are going good. I'm gonna flip one of these accounts. This is day number 10 of this account. On this payout window. Day like 45 of the account itself. All right, that was a quick flip on Bullnox. And that's going to conclude my day, guys. That's going to conclude my festivities for today. What a great day again. Man, I'm like on fire right now. I hope it continues. Today's day number 14 of green in a row. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. And we'll do it all over again tomorrow. I should take videos of my trades. Okay, now it's the setup. Let's see if it works. Go long. This would be like the proper entry, even though it's extended as hell. Yeah, probably wouldn't have worked. Maybe it will. I don't know. But anyway, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm going to go lay on the couch for a few minutes before I decide what to do. I have some appointments today with clients, or at least one appointment, and then got to do some emails. And it's raining, so I can't go outside really. Promised you guys a longer stream, and we got it. So tomorrow, I don't know what the plan is tomorrow, but we'll try. And it looks like it's gonna keep going higher. I will be doing some evals on Nvidia for sure, and I'm thinking about buying more shares on Nvidia. I don't know if I should. If I should buy like 20 shares of Nvidia right now before earnings. Anyway, guys, I will see you all tomorrow.